Hey y'all, it's me. It's your girl, and you already know. Like, share, and subscribe. Happy Friday, real deal. What's up, y'all? Come on in. We got two things we're gonna cover tonight. We're gonna cover Kenneka Jenkins awareness, deception, a conversation. Deception. We're gonna dissect a conversation, okay? Let me take the ing off. We're going to dissect a conversation, okay? And then we're gonna turn around. We're gonna do Young Thug, Day 9 trial. So it's two things we're gonna cover tonight, okay? We're gonna cover Kenneka Jenkins, gonna dissect a conversation, and Young Thug trial 9, Day 9 reaction. So go ahead on and hit that like button. Now, before we get started, I want to get y'all come on in. Come on in. I don't know. I don't think all my people getting the notification. I keep asking you too, but I doubt if they're getting the notification. Some people is, some people not. Why, I don't know. So I've been trying to get to that. And my apology for laying down a tag. Y'all know I went to work today, but I can't give up. I have a question. I asked myself, is there a movie about Kenneka Jenkins? And it said 112, The Case of Kenneka Jenkins. A movie is available to stream now. Yes, y'all heard me. The Case of Kenneka Jenkins. A movie is available to stream now. And how you can get to the movie? How to watch it on, what is it? Roku Essence. Now features 112, The Case of Kenneka Jenkins. Just in case a lot of people didn't know this. But you know the real gonna bring it to y'all. Okay. So you can go on Roku and watch it. They call it The Case of Kenneka Jenkins. That's the name of the movie. Wait, y'all, I'm sorry. We got, what is the movie called? The movie is called Chicago Murder Mystery. That's weird. And they telling me two different things. Okay, it says streaming on Roku. Essence now features 112, The Case of Kenneka Jenkins. A movie is available to stream now. And right here, what is the movie called about Kenneka Jenkins? It is called Chicago Murder Mystery. The Chicago Murder Mystery, a 19-year-old Kenneka Jenkins found frozen to death in a suburban hotel freezer after a party with friends. What was found in Kenneka Jenkins' system? Alcohol and temperament found in her system were thought to have hesitating tasting it. The effects of hypothermia sustained by Jenkins remaining inside the freezer. So, and while the Rosemont Police Department did not suspect foul play, of course they're not gonna suspect foul play. They stated that their investigation was incomplete. Wow. Where can I watch Kenneka Jenkins' movie? Streaming on Roku, Essence now, featuring 112, the case of Kenneka Jenkins. A movie is available to stream now. Watch it on People TV on your Roku device. Hey, how you doing, Rosie? Make sure you smash the like button, baby. Okay. How to watch it on Roku, Essence. Where can I watch the Kenneka Jenkins documentary? Sign up for Paramount to stream this video. Tragic accident or calculated murder. Kenneka Jenkins vanished from a party at a hotel in Chicago after going on Facebook. So that's where you can find the movie. It's good. I already done been to Club TikTok, so I'm good. Just glad I got this code down. So y'all can sign up for Paramount to stream this video, tragic accident or calculated murder. Okay. What medication along with alcohol was found in Kenneka's system that heightened her alcohol level? Toxicology tests detected alcohol and topiramate, an epilepsy migraine medication, in the woman's system. Who was the girl in the freezer in Rosemont? Thank you. Okay, let's stay on this right quick. Let's stay on the topic, boo. Kenneka Jenkins was found dead inside a walk-in freezer at the Crown Plaza, Chicago, O'Hara Hotel in Rosemont early on September 10th, 2017, after she went to the complex late on September 8th for a private party in a room there. How did Kenneka end up in the freezer? Okay. Through pure negligence. Someone noticed that the doors in the kitchen were open. They locked them. They locked them like they should have locked. They locked the freezer. And unfortunately, they locked Kenneka into the freezer. That's what was said, y'all. The same thing y'all been saying this whole time. So somebody who worked there locked her up in the freezer. That's what it's saying. It said through pure negligence. Someone noticed that the doors in the kitchen were open. They locked them. They locked them like they should have been locked. They locked the freezer, and unfortunately, they locked Kenneka into the freezer. Ain't that something, y'all? So they locked Kenneka up in the freezer. Who did it? An employee. They the only one got the keys. Okay, let's go over did Kenneka mother win lawsuit? The mother of Kenneka Jenkins has finally reached a settlement after her daughter was found dead in the freezer of a suburban Chicago hotel in 2017. Who was the lady found in the refrigerator? This must be somebody else. This must be somebody else. I'm about to read. Because it said lady in the freezer is identified nearly 3 decades after she was found in California. Scavengers found a Mandolin Pullman Desert remains in a discarded refrigerator in 1995. That's somebody else. How did Kenneka Jenkins get locked in the freezer? Martin attorney Jeffrey also said in a press conference that a hotel employee could have mistaken. That's what happened to Kenneka, y'all. They said it right here. It said somebody closed, somebody locked the door. It was negligent, through negligence. Someone noticed that the doors in the kitchen were open. That's an excuse. And they locked. They saw the doors in the kitchen. They noticed that someone noticed that the doors in the kitchen were open. They locked them. So whoever locked the freezer is an employee who works there. They locked them like they should have been locked. They locked the freezer, and unfortunately, they locked Kenneka into the freezer. But the way Kenneka is lying down on the floor, they had to see Kenneka when they locked the door. So what we're going to do now, we are going to dissect this. We're going to do it together. So everybody be serious with this now. We're going to do it together. We're going to forget about what we already know. We're going to look at this. Okay. Now, y'all maybe don't saw this, so okay, if you seen it, it's okay. It's Friday, and I wanted to find something else to do beside my TikTok. I don't made a lot of TikTok. Ooh, Lord, I made I had so much fun doing gospel. Like I got hooked on gospel tonight. Okay, we're gonna do this together. So if you want to come in into the live, you can. Anybody want to come up, they can. Just tell me in the chat if you want to come up and talk about this, what we're talking about now. Okay, we're going to do this. Hold on, let me turn this down. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're going to dissect this conversation. I never seen the conversation before. If you have, it's okay. It's cool. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay. All right, y'all, here we go. A young lady allegedly supposed to attend the party wrote this. I'm trying to see. Can I see? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm not in no hurry. This person named Kimberly Wise allegedly supposed to have been at the party. She said she was at the party. I didn't do S. We're all good. Imagine some. Did that say bully? I can't even see that word. Bully a grown man showing up to your dang party, invited, killing the vibe, acting obnoxious, but and waving guns. So y'all mean to tell me that some grown men, when they say grown men, they sound like they like late 30s and 40s. So some grown men showed up at the party, waving guns. What's wrong with them? So some grown men showing up to the party, uninvited. How does she know who is invited, who is uninvited? Because it's supposed to be her party and killer party. Sure, they want killer friends. Okay, they was killing the vibe, acting obnoxious, waving guns, disrespecting the female. So who are these guys at their party disrespecting the female, and the men who were there ain't saying nothing? So these dudes disrespecting females. The killer is a big dog of Chicago. Niggas fear him. This wasn't no setup. But how they know that it was a big dog of Chicago? And if they know this information, why they didn't turn this information in? So you trying to tell me that a big dog of Chicago risked his life in that hotel and put that girl in the freezer? We trying to dissect this y'all together. So we got here waving guns and uninvited. And that the weird. Disrespecting the female. How would they disrespecting the female? Because they used to love to shake their butts. So what? How would they disrespecting them? The killer is a big dog of Chicago. Now I wouldn't put nothing like that if I don't know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say nothing like that. If I know what I was talking about, then I'll say that. If I'm not sure what I'm talking about, I wouldn't even put that out there. So they said that he's a big dog of Chicago. How they know that he killed her though? Niggas fear him. This wasn't no setup. So this man decided to do this to Kenneka. That's what they saying. Okay, let's keep going. It is a fake page or course to keep me from being killed. What? It is a fake page. I mean, people making fake pages. Jesus. Yeah, they were doing too much. So it was a fake page, of course, to keep me from being killed. Who is me? Whoever Kimberly is, that's what she's saying. From killing me. And the rest of those fake pages you see saying stuff are actually factual and real information. We just scared. Snitches don't live in Chicago for your loan. They get killed. So this person right here was at the party. Whoever Kimberly, she was at the party. And she said that it's a fake page, of course, to keep me from being killed. So is this one of the girls speaking? Do y'all think y'all can share that with me? Help me think. Do y'all think this one of the girls speaking who was at the party? Cause they said that to keep me from being killed. And the rest of those fake pages you see saying stuff are actually factual and real information. We're just scared. Snitches don't live in Chicago for your long. They get killed. So in other words, this person here saying that they not gonna snitch, allegedly. We just trying to dissect some stuff, take our time. So we got fake, killed, rest, stuff, factual, snitches, Chicago, and live. And you put it all together, is kill, rest, stuff, factual, snitches, don't live in Chicago. Okay, the next line. Okay, where's the facts? So this person here is afraid, y'all. This person right here is afraid. Whoever this person is. Okay? And this person say, okay, where's the facts? And she turned around and said, I need to talk to someone. So this person right here needs to talk to someone. So she didn't want to talk to anyone? Because anyone is someone. Okay. I need to talk to someone. Stop. No, we need to read all of it. Don't skip. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, let's go back to. Okay. So can I stop it? Back. So they turned around and said, Kimberly turned around and said, because at Born Fly, Nene attitude wasn't for nothing towards S. She ain't like or was feeling Nika's will do a girl in who don't listen and got mouth. That's why she got dealt with. Oh, y'all hear that? It said, so Kimberly, you just said you were scared. And then you turn around and said, because a born fly, whatever that means, because at born fly, wherever born fly is, y'all, Nene attitude wasn't for nothing. So, in other words, they trying to say Kenneka had an attitude. And this person who called her Nene, that's what they call her, Nene. Nene attitude wasn't for nothing towards S. She ain't like or was feeling niggas would do a girl in who don't listen and got mouth. That's why she got dealt with. So Kenneka got a lot of mouth. She talked back. So she probably told one of them, leave her alone, whatever she's supposed to say, whatever she wanted to say. So Kimberly said that's why she got dealt with. And then the other boy named Goodson said, didn't she recognize that person as business though? Yeah, because it sounded like she did, because she said Nene attitude wasn't nothing toward S. She ain't like or was feeling. She wasn't like nor feeling them dudes that came in that room. The one was coming in that waving it up, the grown men. She didn't like them. Then she realized, then the guy turned around and said, then she realized that person as business though. Them folks thought they were gonna come to that party, y'all, and do something with them girls. That's the impression that I'm getting. That they was expecting somebody done told them, yeah, man, H is gonna be there, W's gonna be there, and they gonna be turned up. That's what it sounded like to me. Then they said, didn't she realize that the person has wait. Did she realize that person as bad business though? So I don't get that. I'm still trying to comprehend that. Okay. Rosa, you can put up your edits. You can put up your you can put your comment in the box so I can see what you get. And we'll work it together. Okay. Okay. And then Kimberly said no. At Carter. None of us did. So this Kimberly must be one of the girls. They didn't recognize the dudes who came in there. They didn't recognize the grown men who came to their party. So she was ready to go out of there. So she said, this person right here saying, this one, I'm gonna say a girl said that that's why she got dealt with, because them dudes then she didn't want to be bothered with them dudes. So she didn't recognize that person as bad business. And Kimberly said, no, none of us did. Can't you feel the intensity in the atmosphere? Usually N is turning up and walking around, and MF was scared. So, okay, they making my ear itch. So what she's saying right here is when them dudes came in the room, them grown men came in the room, why is they waving guns and stuff? Why they waving guns up in the air? If Irene didn't invite them, did Killer invite them? Or did they just find out somebody got a party and they want to get turned up with them? So nobody and none of the girls recognized the dudes. Usually Nika's is turned up and walking around. Mother MF was scared. Scared of what, dude? I got a question. Why did Irene have to have her party with Killer? That's another thing bothering me. Okay. And then they showed Kimberly Page again because of Boy and Fly. Nene attitude wasn't for nothing. Her attitude wasn't for nothing for S. She ain't like or was feeling Nika's will do a girl in. So she's saying that these people right here, them grown men did this to her. Would do a girl in who don't listen and got mouth. So Kenneka don't listen and she got a lot of mouth. That's why she got dealt with. And she don't know the dudes. They were just grown men. Okay, let's keep going. They repeated this for some reason. I don't know why they repeated it. They did it for a reason. Well, to me, of course, you're gonna see people at the party you don't know, and you got a party with Color. Stop. Let's go back. I ain't see this. Of course. I have to make a large, y'all. I'm already blind. Let's see. Okay. Golly. Let me go back a little bit. Okay. Okay, stop. Okay, hold on, y'all. I ain't in on here. I'm glad I ain't got to go to work anymore. Let's see. Why is it? Why did it do that? I'm trying to see what they said. Hold on, y'all. Said something about Monifa. Okay. Okay, let me see. Can I stop it, y'all? Monifa is under investigation, word of mouth. She was booked, but they let her go too. They booked her and they let her go. And I think everyone being on the news and no names yet. Okay. Okay. So they let Monifa go after they didn't get no information from Monifa. Okay. Kimberly, don't say his name. Hold on, y'all. Okay, hold on, y'all. Let me stop. Uh, Kimberly Wise, don't say his name. It's cool, but Irene and Monifa need to pay as well, baby girl. How she gonna tell somebody not to tell something? How she gonna tell the see that what I'm telling y'all had too many control freaks. During the time when Kenneka was going on, it was too many control people. People want to control. How she gonna tell that girl not to say his name? Let us say the name so we can get it. If Camelou said she didn't know who the dudes were, they didn't know the dudes who came up with the guns. But she act like she knows something. Uh, Kimberly Wise, don't say his name. It's cool, but Irene and Monifa need to pay as well, baby girl. Kimberly Wise, good for her snake egg. Jay Villas, leave her. She already going. What? Jay Villas, leave her. She already going. So they don't want us to find out what's going on. They want y'all to blame Irene and Monique for them. That's what I get out of this, what she just said. Okay. Okay. Kimberly, yes, Guyton. Someone that was there knows everything. How you know somebody there know everything? You were there too. You said you didn't know nothing, but won't say anything. But you were there, and you ain't said nothing. Only two people are hiding in this situation, but Monifa is a prime suspect in this case, and they won't let her go because she violated probation. She on probation? Jesus. She wasn't even supposed to be at the party. So but won't say. But Kimberly, if you seem like you was at the party, seem like you was at the party yourself, and then you gonna say only two people was helping in this situation. So that means that Kimberly know who did it. She was at the party with them, and she won't say nothing. Only two are hiding in this situation, but Monifa is a prime suspect. Why she say that? Why she say that? And they won't let her go because she violated her probation. So they have probable cause to keep her and hold her. And they also pinned her to Nene case as well. How do she know that? Because of what we heard, they ain't pinned nobody to this case. So why did this girl named Kimberly, who claimed she was at the party, and they didn't know the dudes came in there, who is she? If Kenneka a prime, I mean, said Monifa a prime suspect. They just don't know what they talking about. I believe you, Kimberly. Shaking my head. It's crazy. Mm-mm. But Kenneka was not having it. So, y'all, in other words, Kimberly is saying nobody is talking at the party, okay? When them grown men came in there waving their gun and all that stuff right there, why did they come in there acting all stupid, waving their guns and stuff? And Kanika wanted to leave because she had a smart mouth. She had an attitude and she had a smart mouth. But Kimberly said, but Kanika was not having it. She kept saying, let's go. But Kanika couldn't go nowhere because she ain't got her keys. She didn't have her keys. She said, let's go. She said, I'm ready to go. Hold on, y'all. And she said none of them knew the person. Okay. Okay. When she said only two people are helping in this situation, but Monifa is a prime suspect in this case. And they don't want to let her go because she's violated her probation. So they have probable causes to keep her and hold her. And they also pinning her to Nene K. How they know? I believe you, Kim. But Kenneka was not having it. She kept saying, let's go. I'm ready to go. So when them grown men came in there, y'all, I thought at first that she wasn't planning on staying at the party alone. No way. So why didn't she keep her keys? Why she give her keys to Bree? Because it got right here, uh Kenneka was not having it. So Kenneka went up to whatever the guys want them to do. She kept saying, let's go. I'm ready to go. And that's saying, and that's saying, let's go. I'm ready to go. And that's where the 200 come from. Because people were, I thought the 200 were coming from the parking. If you lose your ticket, it'll be $200. Y'all, see, with Kenneka Jenkins case, it's a lot of people I don't understand why they were trying to confuse people when people were trying to find out the truth. Why you had some against the real stuff coming out? Why they even stick their nose in it, trying to confuse people? Cause the $200 say if you lose your ticket, and this girl right here trying to say that Kenneka kept saying, "Let's go. I'm ready to go." So why didn't the other two girls jump up and say, "Okay, let me call what's the girl name who got the keys?" And why was she gone? Oh, why she was going away from the party? That don't make no sense. Why was she taking Kenneka key? In other words, I'm taking the key because they can't go nowhere without me because I got the keys. And then she come back. Some ain't right about that. But right here, y'all, it got Kenneka kept saying, let's go. Let's go. I'm ready to go. That's what Kimberly said. Let's go. I'm ready to go. So she gonna get mad and walk out the room. Or did she even walk out the room? And I know they ain't sold that girl for no $200. No, they ain't that stupid. We don't know these men, y'all. Okay, from Kimberly is speaking about the grown men who came in that party waving those guns. Who were them guys? Because they said they don't know them. We don't know these men, y'all. Well, did Killer know the men? Really, a girl type of a kid that with like one gay boy and of our best friend boys who we can trust and would never do is like this. This the rest them Nika that's coming, we ain't know and more was coming. So dudes don't dudes don't bust the party. That's what we call busting the party. Coming to a party you ain't even invited to. So the guys who know Kenneka them and Irene, they wouldn't have did nothing to them like that. They saying that some guys came in there that they don't know. They had to be the guys downstairs playing peekaboo with hide and go seek with Kenneka. Them the guys had to see her go out that room. Only thing you gotta do is get out that room. So did the guys come out the room? Now the question is for Irene them and Monique for them. Did the grown men, did those grown men come out? Did they come out that party? Did they come out of that party when Kenneka left? Somebody gotta give some kind of hint. Somebody gonna tell the truth one day, y'all. Cause what Kimberly saying, she said, we don't know these men, y'all. So she had to be at the party, whoever Kim Lou is. First, I thought they were saying it was Tiffany. And then they saying they said with Tiffany, but Tiffany wasn't at the party. This girl right here said, we don't know these men, y'all. Really, a girl types of kickback with like one gay boy and our best friend boys who we can trust and would never do S like this. The rest of them niggas that coming, we ain't know, and more was coming. Wow. So it sounds like to me, Killer should have stopped them boys from coming in there. It was his party. Someone invited them niggas. Sure did, whoever Celeste is. Celeste, somebody did invite them dudes. Them dudes ain't just come in there like that. And that's when Ty said, turn your pampering down. And he said something smart. So I'm picking up on it now. So the dudes who came to the party uninvited, but somebody had to invite them. She don't know if Killer invited them. Walked in the party and messing with them young girls. And I agree with this person right here. Someone invited them. So she basically wasn't trying to be there. She got hurt for trying to leave the room. So in other words, what? The people didn't want her to leave the room. So they trying to say that Kenneka got hurt for leaving out of that room. Because they told her not to go nowhere. So that's why he said so. She got hurt for trying to leave the room. Mm-hmm. And then see when she left out that room, it left her with strangers in the house. Them boys knew that girl left that room. They knew it. They were playing with Kenneka. Where they part of the hotel. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. So, y'all, they said Kenneka got hurt for trying to leave the room. So they was what they doing, hijacking them or something? What were they doing? Celeste, I don't know. Now Kimberly saying, Kimberly, something else. Celeste said, saying Kimberly said, Celeste, I don't know. I wasn't there at that. At that. Now let me move that back a little bit. I can't. Kimberly know everything else. Now she don't start want to talk. Okay, hold on. Okay. Hold on, yeah. Okay. Celeste, I don't know. I wasn't there at that blank. I can't see. From I being telling you, they was choking her. The killer was turning red, meaning getting mad. So the killer was a light skinned man. Why is they choking on her? Because she want to leave out the room. So I'm trying to see if this girl saying she was, I wasn't there at that time. From I've been telling you that they was choking her, but you didn't mention that on here. They was choking Kenneka, y'all, in the room. And the killer was turning red, meaning getting mad. So this is a light skinned dude. I would have to ask who blank there about that. So y'all sit up there. Hold up. Ladies, what kind of people are these? Hell? So everybody was watching the dudes choke on Kenneka. They were choking Kenneka. Cause she said, Kim said the guy was turning red. All the people turn red like the what I'm dark skin and I turn red purple. But he turned the red meaning getting mad. Okay, people. From this conversation right here, something happened to Kenneka in the room. But if he was choking on her, he let her leave the room. Cause Kimberly said at the beginning, she left the room. But right now she's saying, I've been telling you they was choking her. The killer was turning red, meaning mad. I would have to ask who blank there about that. I seen, and then it's Celeste said, uh, I seen that. Then Irene leaves after she gets pet on the head. So this whole time, them grown people was in there. Them grown men was in there. The grown men was in the room messing with them young girls. They choked Kenneka, and that's why Kenneka Jenkins left. I seen that. Then Irene leaves after she gets pat on the head. So Irene left the room after they pat her head. She did go somewhere. Mm. Why didn't they tell her mother this? That's what I'm saying. Why is people holding secrets? That's Mr. Ritza's daughter. They ain't none of our daughter. One of the friends should have said something. Somebody gonna tell one day, y'all. Why didn't they tell her mother this when they took the car back after they left? That's right. I should have got me some candy. You too. Yeah. Reese a cup or something. Why did they tell her mother this when they took the car back? I don't understand. And Kimberly said, no, Nikki. The guy sitting on the bed had nothing to do with it. She didn't mention nothing about no man sitting on the bed. Dude, nothing to do with it, although he was. What? See how crazy they be talking. Nikki, the guy sitting on the bed, had nothing to do with it, although he was. They're about to come up. Okay. Watch the video at the end, and you can probably say see him in all black tussling. So something happened to the girl in the room, y'all. The other guy laying on the bed with a white t-shirt is also the killer. He forced her out the room. Oh my God. But the killer is the guy with the black suit. There's two that raped her. What? So she got raped in the room. So she must have got raped before Ty them got there. Now they said the grown men came, waving guns and stuff, talking hard. You can bet me what other candy you get, okay? Mm-hmm. What kind of candy you get? Go to key. Oh. You get one thing, honey. Oh, Reese cup. You ain't get no EBT. Huh? You ain't get no EBT. Payday. Payday. Kimberly, watch the video at the end. You can see him in all black tussling. The other guy laying on the bed with a white t-shirt is also the killer. He forces her out the room. So the guy with the white t-shirt, he forced her out the room. So what he was gonna do with her? But the killer is the guy with the black suit. There's two that raped her. Those must be the two that came to the party. But they say these the grown men. It's some grown men did this to them, to her. They were chucking her in the room. So he gonna force her to go out the room. I don't remember seeing nobody in all, but I'm gonna have to go back and look at Trey Gaines videos. Cause they said this is good information. Watch the video at the end. You can see him in all black. Tussling. I ain't see nobody all black tussling. The other guy laying on the bed. The girls didn't even mention no guys laying on the bed. Kenneka was laying on the bed too. Remember? Guy laying on the bed with a white t-shirt is also the killer. He forcing her out the room. So the one laid on the bed. So they play hide and go see with Kenneka. But the killer is the guy with the black suit. There's two that raped her. But her toxicology report didn't say nothing about raping. Did they cover that up? Did they cover that up, y'all? They should be able to tell what this and that. So we got to look for what we got to look for is we have to go through the videos and look for a guy with black, all black. And the other was laying on the bed with a white t-shirt. Now Irene them should have known who that is. They should have seen him. Also, the killer, he forces her out the room. So did he go out the room with her? Because Shamaya them didn't mention about no dude went outside the room, force her out the room. But the killer is the guy with the black suit. Okay. Cassandra. Kimberly Wise. I got and when he left, the person who works there has to know where the cart is and the freezer. The pat on the head. Dang. Why did they pat Irene head? So somebody who worked there had the cart. Because they said Kimberly, I got when Kimberly, I got and when he left, the person who worked there has to know where the cart is and the freezer. The pat on the head. If he forced Kenneka out the room, what they do, what they need with a cart, y'all. You'll need a cart. You'll need a cart if you got a load. Who all got hurt in that room? And then y'all say that they said that the killer, he forces her out the room. Why did he force her out the room? Why the dude with all black force her out of the room? And so Irene, y'all, who is the boy with the white t-shirt laying on the bed? Cause one minute y'all said Kenneka was laying on the bed. Girl, I got too many lies going on. You know. Kimberly, I got, and when he left, the person who wrote works there has to know where the cart is and the freezer, the pet on the head. So what that got to do with the cart? Who all got RAPE in that room? Who all got Kenneka? The only one got RAPE? Cause they came in there with guns and stuff. Here goes somebody else. Laylin at Kimberly Wise. Did anyone mention anything to you about a creepy guard that kept walking past the room? I'm asking because the news said something about it. I ain't heard the news said nothing about nobody creeping across the room. I didn't hear that. Did anyone mention anything to you about a creepy guard? Even though they spelled guard wrong. That kept walking past the room. I'm asking because the news said something about it. So when the news said something about that, y'all, and why would they mention about somebody creepy walking around? Okay. So they had an employee at the party. They had an employee at the party. And there was a cart up there too. So at Kimberly, why did anyone mention, oh yeah, about the creepy bodyguard? The creepy guard that anything to you about, okay. Mm. So the guy forced Kenneka out the room. Okay. We'll take it back a little bit. Okay. Okay, that's good. But they got caught this time. Okay, hold on. So Kim Little Wide. Okay, I already said that. Try not to skip, y'all. They just got caught this time. They just got caught. Ain't nobody got caught. So they always do this. Is what you saying, Kimberly? That's what I'm saying. It sounds like she's saying they do to them grown men who was at the party does this all the time. That's what it sounds like she's saying. But she ain't coming out saying it. So they always do this is what you saying, Kimberly. That's what they said. They said they ain't know the dudes, so how they gonna know what the dudes do? They don't know the dudes. Basically, it's their domain where they sell drugs, but mainly involved in prostitution. This not the first time they killed. That's what Kamalu said. I would never went to that party. Basically, it's their domain. I can understand that. So it's the dude domain. They be there. Period. Where they sell, but mainly involved in prostitution. This not the first time that they killed. Okay. Kim Lou, you sure know a lot. The killer got at least 5 bodies, including Nene, if her organs are all there. Let me see. So he got more than one body. The killer got at least 5 bodies. Now, how can Malou know this? The killer got at least 5 bodies, including Nene. If her organs are missing, that's only because she was a hit for a donor. But ain't nobody mentioning us about nothing missing. That's EMTS. Mm. Corners or whatever. Find a murder victim. What? So the killer got at least 5 bodies when? Couldn't have got 5 bodies in one night, including Nene. If her organs are missing, that's only because she was hit for a donor. But they didn't say none of her organs were missing. Y'all the one was saying that her some was gone for thermal or some. That's EMTS and corners or whatever you want to call them. Do it. They find murder victim. Mm. Did her brother have beef with one of them? That was Natasha said. Did her brother have beef with one of them? Nope. The story is deeper. Every story have a twist. She knows so much. How can Malou know so much, y'all? Well, how she know so much? I'm trying to see where y'all. Wait a minute. Hold up. Y'all supposed to be with me. Hold up, man. He ain't hit some. Hold on, y'all. Okay, wait. Hold on. Let me take it up from. Okay, hold on. Yeah, man, y'all with me now. I'm sorry. I hit the button. Did her brother have beef with someone with one of them? Nope. The story is deeper. Every story have a twist. Now she sound like this a story tale. Wow. Somebody said, wow. Morgan, wait, hold on. Hey. God no. Hold on, thing. Can you read that fast? Oh, hold up. What is this? Hold on, y'all. Hold on, thing. This thing going so fast. Why it's just and with this thing, move out my way. Move out my way, thing. I don't understand that. We gotta go all the way back. We gotta go back. This thing right here wouldn't even stop. Okay, we stopped on Kim Look Wide. Okay. So anybody mentioned we did. Anybody mentioned the creepy man. Um, okay, then where we was. The killer got at least 5 bodies, including Nene. If her organs are missing, that's only because she was a hit for a donor. Duh, that EMTS and corners or whatever you want to call them do if they find a murder victim. So, in other words, if they find somebody who did, they're going to go get their organs and pay the other people. Did her brother have people? Anyone know? The story is deeper. Every story have a twist. Wow, Morgan's way. Who is Morgan? Okay, Cash, whatever. Did you do it? What? Said okay, Cash, whatever. Did you do it? We all want to commit suicide. We feel like blank didn't know what was going on. Those guys did make half of our drinks. Oh wow! Now we getting so well. So the guys were making the girls drink. Tie them. We all wanted to commit suicide. We feel like it's all our fault, but we didn't know what was going on. Those guys did not have did those guys did make half of our drinks. Though shaking my head, but how could we be what? So hold up. Turn one or two shots. But how could we be well in other words drunk? So why how could we be so turned on one or two shots? And that is true. They whatever they had in them drinks, they mess with them drinks. So if they got drink, if they look gone from all them girls getting a hit, that means that they wanted something else to drink. And them guys, if they let somebody else fix they drink, how the girl said they were high uh off of one or two shots. So they gave them a boost. Unique lover. What the F? What type of S people bring up? It's sad. What unique lover? What the F? What type of S people bring up? It's sad. I believe you because everybody in that video looked like they was uncomfortable, especially Irene. Irene was at the police station earlier. I don't know because Shemaya don't talk like she was. She don't talk like she was scared, uncomfortable. I didn't even hear. They said Shemaya talked in the room. I don't know her voice, so they said she was talking. I believe you because everybody in that video looked like they were uncomfortable, especially Irene. And Irene was at the police station. Okay. Okay. Hold on. And I said, man, and I got a little quiet. Hold on for a minute. Okay. Okay, okay, let me see some. Okay. Okay, Kimberly. Mind you, we had the hotel since 8 p.m. It was just us who you see in the elevator. Niggas just got back from eating. All this is started around 10 something. What? What? They had the hotel since 8 p.m., y'all. Who is Kimberly? You, it was just us who you see in the elevator. Nigga just got back from eating. All this is started around 10. How you gonna start around 10 and Kenneka went there at 10? This is crazy. Thank you. Right here, my left. Mind, mind you, we had the hotel at since 8 p.m. It was just us. She said the only people there at the party first was some ain't right with it. Some ain't right with it. Oh Lord, what I done did. She said, mind you, we had the hotel since 8 p.m. It was just us. Who you see in the elevator. Kenneka went there at 8. Kenneka Jenkins was not at that hotel at 8 o'clock. But she said who you see in the elevator was there. Nigga just got back from eating. All this ass started around 10. How did it start around 10? Nigga didn't leave her house till around 11. Somebody lying. Somebody lying, yeah. We thought Kenneka left the house after 11. But this girl right here, my everybody on the elevator was there at 8 p.m. She said you see in everybody in the elevator was there at 8. But it started around 10. Mm. Somebody please call this child. She is going through it. Lord, please be with this child. That was Tolliver said. What are he talking about? Timbaloo. I haven't gave up the rapist name. nor the other girl that was there. Are two other guys. And the other people in the second room. In the second room. Kim Lou, you just said you didn't know none of the people. Now you said I haven't gave up the rapist name. Nor the other girl. It's a girl involved that was there. Are two other guys. And the other people in the second room. And where the second room at? Where is the second room? So Kimberly know the rapist's name. And the other girl name. And there are two other guys. That's the girl in the kitchen they said had that long ponytail. So she's saying that. So Kimberly saying that in the second room, they was involved in it. That's why I asked y'all about the 13th floor, the 12th floor. I thought maybe it helped them up there. This girl right here know a whole lot. To say she don't know none of them dudes. I said she could be, but I also said either way, I believe everything. Now who is she? She act like she changed her name, put her name up there. I said she could be. I also said either way, I believe everything. Hold up. Timberloo knows so much. Monifa left the freezer unlocked. Irene saying that Monifa stole the keys prior to her clocking out. What? They lying. Monifa don't even work there. Monifa left the freezer unlocked. Irene saying that Monifa stole the keys prior to her clocking out. This girl was sitting by Irene, the ugly one, also worked for the hotel as a housekeeper. Monique for front desk. What is she talking about? Monique was at home. She came in with Kenneka. So how she gonna be getting off from work? Something ain't right. How Monique gonna have the keys and she came from the house with Monique for them, and then she gonna sit here and say that Monique stole the key prior to her clocking out. It bad when people serious about this case, and you got some people playing with this case. The girl who was sitting by Irene, the ugly one, also worked for the hotel as a housekeeper. Monique for front desk. Yes, I'm pretty sure she got the machine. No. Lord have mercy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she got the machine already to disguise her voice. I'm sorry. When you going live, Kimberly? Oh, I wasn't trying to scare her, but not going live. Now Charlene on turn from Charlene playing Kimberly and Charlene. Oh, I wasn't trying to scare her, but not going live. But I didn't want anyone to recognize her voice. I was some weird folk. How they got trying to play like that. I ain't never seen nobody like that. Kind of people did. Oh, I wasn't trying to scare her, but not going live. But I didn't want anyone to recognize her voice. I don't want anybody to recognize who was. Kim Lou. Nah, Kim Lou should have went live. Didn't do what? We all cool. Imagine from Buddy a grown man's showing up to your party. Somewhat killing the what acting. Oh, we already said it. See, Kamala said none of us did recognize that person. Them guys. Nikki, the freezer is always locked. That freezer was unlocked. When and then she said, I won't say no names. Got her shift. Word on the street. But I mean, no more need for work though. The freezer always locked, y'all. Somebody unlock the freezer. Mm. How can Lou know the freezer always locked? She know too much. The name has already been said in the investigation. Why would I incriminate so the guy would leave the country? 12 on his A. The name has already been said in the investigation. Why would I incriminate so the guy would leave the country? She ain't said no guy name. And the only person who from another country was that security. And we didn't hear you say the name. Wait, y'all, let me plug up my hold up. Hold up. Plug this thing up. She said, why would I incriminate so the guy will leave the country? Kimberly, you 1 minute you acting like you know, and then the next minute you don't know. You know and you don't know. You just said you was at the party. Even if they were uninvited, there were too many there with phone and online to not get help. So she's saying she been talking about the grown men who was at the party this whole time. And why they want to be around some children anyway? Wow, this is really deep. Shake my hand. Oh man. Exactly. She should have plenty of help. Like they said, everybody had a phone at the party. I don't even think this should be here. Fake posts. This can't even be a confirmed person at the party. That right? But you don't know if some is trying to steal the beans or not. I don't know. What do y'all think? Leave it up as noted fake or take it down. So they trying to say that's a fake page. I take it down. I think it's fake. Definitely fake accounts. But don't know about this information. Also good to have in case there is true. But no, this is not confirmed from anyone. But here, fake speculation. But Tranisha, if it was a setup, some of us didn't know. I promise you we didn't. The girl who had was on the headboard next to Irene sitting quiet and shocked. Guess who that was? We didn't know S. You think we were happy with Monique? With Monique? And Nick said, Kim Blue, if you kill yourself, you're going to hell, baby. You don't want that. Just get off of Facebook, get you some tea prayer, and do some thinking on your next move and make it your best. Mm. If they know something, they need to talk about it. What you hiding it for? Did you see them put her in the clothes? Wait, did you see them put her in the clothes basket? Stingy, stingy. They said that you see them put her in the clothes basket. They're asking a question. Someone spilling the beans, but they lied. Said it started at 10. Show did lie and said it started at 10. But Kenneka got there after midnight. That's what I said. And waiting on the link to his profile. Cause they gonna say that Kenneka was there at 8 in the elevator. She wasn't there at no 8. Talking about they started at 10, Kenneka one day at 10. Okay. Him at that. So okay. So much for that. What I got out of that is I didn't even see this. Hold on, let me see. Oh, I didn't see this, y'all. I'm sorry. Let me scroll back up. I didn't know all this was on there. I can't even see this. Oh, wait, me. I didn't even know y'all were here. It didn't even let me know y'all were here. Okay. I thought we were talking. We about to do Young Thug now, baby. You see Kenneka up there wearing this, and then we about to get into Young Thug. Anyway, anyone ever found out what that Kimberloo account was? The person was talking and wanted to tell other people, others, but was scared. I don't know. Hey, Mika. Yeah, employee had the key. I think they took Kanika's phone and were testing each other and using it as well. Stuff what happened. Melissa stole Kanika's snitches. Okay, now we're gonna get into Young Thug. Okay, for the men get mad. I did not know all y'all was in here, honey. It did not tell me that. Okay, we about to get into Young Thug. Y'all, all this not even on my channel. Okay. I did not see all of this. Monifa said Kanika snitched. She didn't. Monifa is shaded, is saying she the one who took Rico money and said it was Kanika the 5th of September. Hold on, y'all. All right, guys, we with Young Thug. Look at me. Now let me grab my glass of wine. I want some, neat. Neat. I want some.
Most of my day-to-day duties there, I help with the accreditation, and from 2006 until about 2019, I did the majority of the marijuana analysis for the matter. I've had over 200 hours of drug training. The specific training for the examinations was the certification through the Georgia Public Safety Training Center. And that was done through GBI's Department of Forensic Sciences training. We had to pass that training with the practical test of 100. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm sure it's been at least 13 times, but maybe more. I've testified in state court here. I've testified in federal court and municipal court. And I think on one occasion it was either in civil proceeding. Have you ever testified in the field of forensic technician or marijuana examiner? That's correct. Okay. And with Delta 9, tetrahydrocannabinol, the main compound in the marijuana plant. Typically, that's what we know in layman terms it gives the euphoric or high feeling. And have you ever personally tested Delta 9 well over 10,000 cases for the main job duties at the crime lab. Yes, I have. How many tests? Well, there's several things that we do when we get a sample, typically from our locked drug evidence vault. It's a key card access to get that. We have a case assigned. We take it to our station. And the first thing that we do is we will breach the seal of the evidence bag. Typically, we will always breach the seal at the bottom of the bag, and we'll take that sample out. And so the first thing that we'll normally do is weigh that sample. We have to weigh it first so that we can get the correct weight to know if it's going to either be over 28.35 grams or possibly over 10 pounds or even 2,000 pounds. So once we've gotten the weight with our calibrated scale, that scale is typically calibrated by an outside agency like lightweight. The weights themselves are also calibrated, and then our scales are checked every day at the beginning of our examination, at the end of the day, to make sure that there's no error in the weighing process. Once we get the weight of that sample, we weigh the packaging, which is the gross weight, and then we'll take the packaging away because on the official laboratory report, we only use the net weight. And so the net weight is the weight of that sample without the packaging. So after we've weighed that sample, that's the first thing that we do. Then the second thing that we do would be to place it under a microscope. And so we get the visual characteristics or the morphology of that leaf. We place a small sample under the microscope, which is typically 30 times the magnification of that sample. And we're looking for two things on the microscope. Typically, on the top of the leaf, there's a systematic, almost like hairs or trichomes. And then on the bottom of the leaf, we have to have a sample that we can look at the bottom of the leaf as well. And then there's also some hairs and little fibers called covering trichomes. And so if those are present on the microscope, the microscopy tells us that this plant is in fact a cannabis or marijuana plant. Then we go on to the next part of the testing process, which is a nuclear event test. And here I have a small visual. So the nuclear event test kit, we have the same sample that we had under the microscope in that kit, and then have three of those in the nuclear event test kit. The first interview kind of washes the plant leaf, prepares the sample, and extracts the tetrahydrocannabinol from the leaf. And then there's the other set of the other antidote in the packet. There'll be a coloration change in the test kit that will go from a blue to mostly a purplish color. And then we'll kind of tilt that kit and you'll see a separation of the colors there. That gives us another indicator that is present for the tetrahydrocannabinol. After that examination, we'll do the last and final one, which is the fast food. That test kit contains two anthems. We will crush that anthem for the fast food reagent, and then we'll crush that second and we get now a second color change. That color change goes from a red to an orangish color, and then we'll see those separations of color. And so we have the microscopy, which is visual characteristics. We have the nuclear reveal test kit, which turns purplish blue, and then lastly we have that fast review test kit, which turns reddish or orange. And what kind of information can this test provide us? It provides us that it's a positive indicator that this has THC in that plant, it would not be then oregano or some other type of plant. It would then tell us that it's a positive confirmation, and over 10,000 analysis I've had several negative exams, I've had inclusive insufficient amount to test. So in these cases, we tell me that this is in fact a positive test, and then I would go on to produce a lab report. Software as drafted, drafted copy, and then my peer prepare that case, and then it's drafted as a final copy. So that report cannot be released as a final copy until it's peered by one of our technicians. That's correct. In the scientific community, it's the accepted way that marijuana has been analyzed, and of course, only do that in keeping with what we learned and certified through the Georgia Bureau of Investigations Department of Forensic Science certification. Okay. Is there no error associated with this type of test? No, not with this test, because the microscope basically gives us the visual characteristics. If we don't have these visual characteristics at the time we're doing this procedure, we will not go on to those other chemical tests. Okay. And of course, we talk about this other thing, yes. Basis. I'll sustain the question in rephrase if you want to give. but that person, and when the name is here, I was the one that ended this for that code. Yeah, so reports being changed or alternating like since the last time they altered. No, these are my lab reports. Alright, start saying 170, 90, 180, 181I. According to my description, 29 small zip-lock plastic baggies, 5 zip-lock plastic baggies, 34 plastic baggies. Inside it. Okay, just don't want you to proceed. Plastic items bag that we normally receive potential marijuana evidence in, and I noticed my markings on the back. And that you tested in that first case over there? That's correct. I see the numbers coincide. I see my markings and the date listed. Could you hold that up for the jury so they can let the record reflect that Jenkins is now holding those states 171 All right. I'll ask you more questions. You report your suspects associated with that particular incident. This was scientists who on the evidence in our case management system. The names associated with the incident report and those names that were given to us from this evidence were greatly screened and tracked through these Stephens. And as part of our first examination, as I reached the bag here at the bottom, I took out the evidence as different types of baggies with same size and same shape. I notated that on my notes, and I weighed that evidence and got a close weight. I'll have to look at my notes.
Look at your notes.
The total gross weight for this item was 19.8 grams. And of course, we don't put the gross weight on our report. We only do the net weight. And the net weight minus the 3.9 grams, when you subtract all of the body weights, it yielded a 50.9 grams of net weight. Now, what was the result of your test? The results of the test was that there were some 34 bag items tested that marked initially as number 30 of the 34 bags. That did yield a positive confirmation for tetrahydrocannabinol. And the net weight of all of the bags, of all of the samples combined was 15.9 grams, which is indicative of the net weight listed on the laboratory report. Right. Do you recall the crime letter listing the evidence with respect to ABD number 2015-0280? Yes, I see that. Okay, and just to
But like I seen that man before.
typical evidence bag that we would get for most of our cases are smaller cases. This has the incident number on it that matches the incident number on the report, and it has three suspects that match the three suspect names on this laboratory report. Shannon Jackson, Marquis Sidney, police, and Trent Jenkins. I'm sorry if I pronounced it. That's correct. Per our training, the first thing we did after I notated in my description, there was one sandwich bag, 12 small paper baggies, which had same size and same shape. And then there was some looked like loose screen material that was not in the bag. And so all those items were weighed, one to grams, all items, 12.1 grams for all 14 items. Initially at the bottom where I typically reach the bag, associated with the date that I started testing it. This was 12/20/2015. 12/20/2015. Yes, that's correct. The second bag yielded a positive after doing the weighing, doing the microscopy, looking at those visual characteristics, doing the test kit correlation change. We noticed that it was, I noticed that it was positive for tetrahydrocannabinol, and the net weight was 8.7 grams. Yes, I have a lab report for that. Evidence that we typically would get for marijuana, and I see my initial at the bottom, and so I also tested this. I have one system is here. Okay, two things listed in this bag. One was a cigar type sample. The other was a sandwich bag that had the paper weight. So adding those two weights together was the first thing that we typically do, which is the gross weight of 17.8 grams. Subtracting the 1.1 sandwich bag weight yielded a net weight once all of the testing was done of 16.7 grams. The results of that was based on the microscopy of the sample from the sandwich bag. The two coloration kits, when we saw the coloration change, it was also positive for tetrahydrocannabinol in this case.
Uh-huh. You see it. You watching it. Oh, okay. Uh-oh, here you go. Got to go cross.
Yes, there was a total of 34 items. And the second case contained 12 bags and 12 grams of marijuana, correct? Yes, it contained a total of 14 items. There was one bag and then one that was loose that was not in a bag at all. Okay. And so those first two cases, they did not involve Mr. Primordial Nichols, correct? Mr. Nichols' name did not occur on those two bag reports. Okay. So the third case, which was involved Mr. Nichols, you said that you found a flakes in a roach that was to evidence. That's what you wanted to tell us? No. I described the motel as cigar wrapper and a sandwich bag that both contained production material. But it wasn't 34 bags, 12 bags, correct? That's correct. So when you weigh marijuana, what do you typically record it in grams, correct? Typically, it's have ounces, pounds, sometimes we have to make a lot for 100 ounce. And so there are 28 grams in an ounce, right? So it's always going to be over 20.35 grams for the ounce charge, but yes, you're correct. Okay. So the marijuana that was tested in the 2018 case against Mr. Nichols was 16.0 grams, correct? The total was 16.7, but yes, the sandwich bag was actually 16.4. And it was 16.4 because you chose not to pay that was inside. I did weigh that cigar wrapper that contained material inside, and that actually was 0.3 gram weight. There was no wrapping weight. When we had consumables, we weighed the entire thing. So that was 0.3 plus the 16.4 yielded 16.7. So the marijuana that was found, it wasn't bagged up in the bags, correct? In this case, there was just one sandwich bag. Contained shake flakes. You have a looking at the actual exhibit, there's a large amount of green material in the sandwich bag. And of course, I always look at the cigar wrapper and take it out to make certain that it's green material. And so some of that green material is darker, but it's in the bag here. Judgment outcome? Yes. So that's it's a small consumed item. What has not burned?
Some intelligent young man. That defense got it going on.
Anybody else? Any regret? Cigar wrapper, we could do paper, we do all kind of things that actually have charred or burned leaf material as opposed to the raw form of leaf material. Anything further? Having to be permanently temporary use of witness. Alright, Ms. Evans, thank you for your patience with us. I'm going to permanently see you with that nature. Free to go about your use of duty navigation. Just don't there's testimony anybody said in this case, okay? Alright, thank you, sir.
So they threw with him for real. They said permanent. He the first one came in there, hey, being the right.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, how about confirmation? That's pretty hard. Okay, we're going to be let's just take 15 minutes.
He always want to go on a break, ain't he? Love the break. Yeah, this is day 9. I think that Y'all know I didn't know Young Thug was that tall. Young Thug is tall. Good Jesus. Ain't nothing but a 15 minutes. But yeah, Lyman, uh the state really ain't got themselves together. Now he didn't even know what a roach was. Wow, how much it is. Everybody know what a roach is. Let me skip it, y'all.
Yes, Your Honor, please that. So the sequence of events is after this event, Mr. May was threatened online, which caused him to change his behavior, shut down his social media, and from that he learned that he was being threatened because of his reporting of the threats that Mr. Williams made to him. I don't think it was too much time in advance. I think maybe about a month or maybe 2 or 3 weeks.
What?
Once he learned that he was being threatened, he shut down his social media. At that point, he talked more about Mr. Williams, so he put his name in it. That's how he learned the name of Jeffrey Williams. He did not know that when the threats were made. Initially, he just knew that this young thug or that he was young thug. And precipitated him finding out his real name was he learned that he was being threatened when shut down his entire social media account and then began to learn about who the thug was and learned that his name was Jeffrey Williams. It was at that point he learned that thug was Jeffrey Williams and the person who was
Oh,
threatened to him at the moment. So he didn't know who the person that made the threats to him in 2 years. He knew it was young thug, but he really got yes, he learned it on the day of the threats that it was young thug. He did not learn that young thug's real name was Jeffrey Williams until later. How did he learn his
yeah.
his name? He Google young thug was kind of went deeper from there. But he just says I started to Google more about young thug and then learned his name was Jeffrey Williams. I believe what his testimony would be. He can't tell me. I don't believe he'll be able to testify as to what sites he went on or where he went, but that he been doing internet research and learned his name was Jeffrey Williams. But that perceived why his what he did after that. And we think it is important that he was being threatened solely because of his
That don't mean Young Thug did it.
Okay, so what's your objection? Here's he can say I received threats. We're not saying what the threats are. He said I received threats on this social media. Once I learned that I received threats because of being threatened, I did this. You just made me a threat. I mean, the threat, I'm gonna shoot you. That would be the statement of the threat. But it's like people may threatening on social media because there's a social media. I mean, it's being as to what happened afterwards. That's how he came around Mr. Wood's true name. And it's all that is really hearsay on a couple different levels. What part is the hearsay around it? The fact here. I mean, what did he go? What did he see? What social media did he? But we were asking him all that. We weren't going to ask him we're going to ask him, did he receive threats? Yes. Where was that from social media? That's it. And then what did he do as a result of that? So the hearsay is we're not offering for the shoot of better Sunday. We're offering not for any words for the shoot of better Sunday. We're offering for the effect on the listener based upon what he did or what he understood threats to be. He determined he needed to shut down his social media. He needed to learn more about who this individual was, and then he learned that there was Jeffrey Williams. See, I'm gonna it is affect on this, but I won't let them talk about it specifically. But I think what he did, he shut down his Instagram advice and what came off of social media. Jeffrey Williams is great. We had the confrontation with him. It shows the effect of what it's how if the jury believes this, what allegedly happened to him on that particular day and why he did acted the way he did. Well, we're not getting into unknown people. We're just saying what he did as a result of that. The state of intent to go into specific threats, we don't know what he was threatening. But if you could instruct your witness not to say that, not to show him any individual thing. Yes, Matthews, you must sit down. That way you turn, all right? Okay. misconduct. It's the conduct of the person that's testifying. Okay, plus the judge going to give them whatever way they see fit. Okay. So that's how we're not getting into those specific threats. Okay. If it was just a statement, Mr. Mayweather has been shutting down social media and then learn more about Mr. Williams. Again, it's not just him shutting down social media, but it prompted him to uncover more about who Young Thug was or is, and could determine it was Jeffrey Williams.
You know who Young Thug was? Is
Targeting Young Thug, that he was just trying to live his life after being threatened to be shot in the face. And then he gets these threats and learns more about who the person is who threatened to shoot him in the face. I'm not going to change my ruling. I'm not sure objection. They can continue for the record. All right, Mr. Shaw, anything else? It's not extra, okay? What tell me? Objection, what's the? Let's get to the microphone. We're going to hear you, okay? Let's hear it. On the other, this is very concerned, and we strenuously object to injecting the plans into this. And I understand that we're not going into specifics, but even the general idea that threats are involved creates an implication of guilt. You know, Your Honor, there are two pieces I want to ask Your Honor to consider. Because a lot of times in cases, you don't examine the properties you tell me. So I've been listening to Mr. Elsie. I'm going to go ahead and look at my phone west for myself. Hold on.
he gonna do what? But these boys don't got some chicken head. Talking about threats. Say something to them. They think everything's a threat. He's some strong. Look how he looking.
What's your first case citation? Broadwater, State, and that's 359 Georgia Appeals, 87 in the 2021 case, where the introduction of evidence of threats that were not directly attributable or indirectly attributable to the defendant was found to be error. In this case, the Broadwater case, there was overwhelming evidence of guilt. So it was found to be harmless error, but error nonetheless. And the other case is Kelvey State, 280 Georgia 669. Georgia what? 669. And what's that? And what's the name of that case again? Kell. Kell, and that's a 2006 case. All right, hold on a second. Is Kelvey State? Yes, sir. All right, hold on.
Young Thug is a diabetic, y'all. That's why he eating that chocolate. He been taking care of himself since he been locked up. Yeah, nice. He's a. I like him though. sir. I think you're gonna make a big change after this. It's tall. I did not know that boy was that tall. Y'all still here, ladies? Nika, y'all still here? Don't y'all leave? We ain't talking about Kenneka. Proud Mama, Nika, Leo, and everybody else out there watching. Y'all staying in with me now because I ain't got to work in the morning. Now. Let's enjoy this night together. And nobody got to go to work in the morning. What in the world are they doing? That guy just didn't want to come to court. I want to see him. He need to come to court.
All right. Broadwater versus State 359 Appeals 87. Witness testified she received text messages and Facebook messages from Broadwater's uncle, where they are not testifying. Broadwater's uncle has been announced in several cases. Our appellate court concludes that it was the insurance testimony of a threat made by uncle. They present no evidence that Broadwater made the threats and flirting episodes, or that he directed another person to send the threat against what the state presented circumstantial evidence for interest in being threats were made during Broadwater's instigation. Thus, in an absence of evidence permitting reference to a known threat instituted authorized by Broadwater, Rapid Council's testimony regarding threats is used by the brands. So let's go ahead. Have some linkage. So I'm probably not going to admit I'm probably not going to admit that particular messages. At least he testified like yes, Jeffrey Williams threatened him. He later found out it was Jeffrey Williams, but I think there's two separate issues. I want to be very clear. All right. What's the first issue? The first issue is I don't want us to confuse two things. So on July 17th, 2015, Mr. Williams arrested Mr. May. Okay, so that's what we're doing. What we're talking about is a few weeks later, he received threats. We're not attributing that to Mr. Williams because here he attributed those threats to the defendant. We're not attributing those threats to Mr. Williams. What we are saying is he received threats. Based upon those threats, he shut down his social media. After shut down his social media, he began running articles threatening him. He Googled up there and found Mr. Williams. So we are not saying we're not attributing social media to Mr. Williams. Here, she attributed the threats to Mr. Broadwater. We're not doing that. What's the linkage? The linkage is after how he ended up Googling Mr. Williams. We're not. His sole reason for even trying to learn more about young because he received threats. We're not attributing those to Mr. Williams. What we're saying is, based upon those actions, he did this. Here, Broadwater is a journal. You're not going to mention anything about any specific. So what happened after July 7th, and that's all I want to be clear, there's a distinction. There's something that happens at Perimeter Mall where he's directly threatened by a person who he says is Young Thug. Separate. After he's threatened by Young Thug, later on, 3 or 4 weeks later, he learns he's being threatened on social media because of what happened back in July 7th. From that, he says, I'm shutting down my social media and let me find out. Really, Your Honor, what he says is, I didn't think Young Thug was such a big artist. I had to rock people who were threatening me about Young Thug. I didn't realize how big of an artist he was. And when I'm learning I'm being threatened because of that, I want to find out who Young Thug is. So I Googled him and I learned his name was Jenkins. That is what we're talking about. We're not attributing the threats to anyone. What we're saying is that is the reason why he started to Google Young Thug. He didn't realize he didn't know the notoriety of Mr. Williams at the time, which is very distinguishable from Broadwater. Well, tell me how it's distinguished. Because in Broadwater, she's saying that Broadwater's offer threatened her. So after July 7th, we're not saying that Mr. Williams, after July 7th, July 7th, after July, we're not saying Mr. Williams called the threats, we're not saying that Mr. Williams sent somebody to work with. What we're saying is he was threatened because of that. He took down his social media and he wants to know why he was threatening me over this guy called Young Thug. Who is he? And then he Googled Young Thug and was like, okay, his name is Jenkins. Okay, who he is. And you're saying that is the effect on listener? That is the effect on the listener, not necessarily. We're not talking about threats. You know, here's the thing for Mr. Sharp, Mr. Steele. So even though Broadwater and Cal referenced it different things, I'll allow that particular testimony over your objection. And we continue to. So you understand the statement made by Mr. Williams, that's separate. Other issue is the effect on listeners. So, stuff like months ago. Stuff was going to come up. Watch it, Mr. Steele. Watch it. One at a time. Please. Because we talked about these threats. Mr. Steele was talking about the issue of
Look at Young Thug.
Threats made, that's what was told to me earlier. It's too far back toward the what?
These boys just be crying, baby. All right, they call everything a threat, but they supposed to be so tough. They weak, dude. They weak. They ain't that weak. Strong man like you. You want to be street thugs. Young thug don't play good. I like him on my team. Camper, can you move over? I don't know what. So the boy don't took his social media down like he's so scared. It wasn't thugs threatening him after that. It was everybody else. I don't think, man, they ain't taking my social media down because y'all don't like me. All right, Judge, what you gonna do now? You gotta put some pep to your step, bro. I want him to come to court. I want the boy to come in there and face Young Thug. They got some good attorneys. So what did you? Pepper, can you go over?
I'll let the jury, at the appropriate time when we instruct the jury, I'll give an appropriate instruction as to that, sir. I don't believe that one's appropriate at this point in time. So, Mr. Matthews, sir, sir, so noted. Okay, let's just say that. Could you instruct your witness accordingly, please, ma'am?
Bring them in. Bring that witness in here. I want to see that witness. He's scared of young thug. I got the boy scared. Golly. That's my boy. Yeah, I appreciate y'all watching uh the court with me. Appreciate y'all. Really appreciate that. I couldn't do it without you. God, I made some TikTok tonight. They were some good ones too. I did a lot of gospel songs tonight. Did some of my old gospel that I got viral, went viral on.
Okay, all right. So I need to summon our jurors, please, sir.
Let's see who his witness is. Good, taller than everybody in there. God, hey, let's see how tall he is. How tall is Young Thug? Oh, he's 6'3". He my son height. He ain't that tall either. How many jurors they got? God, y'all, come on. Oh, I like that hard thing. I like that little machine too, y'all. I like that machine.
Thank you, sir. Calling next witness. Prior to calling our next witness, the state would like to tender State Exhibit 189O to evidence pursuant to 24-9-901. This is a certified copy of a conviction for Mr. Tronte Stevens, criminal action number 15SC 138. Excuse me, 135856. Mr. Stevens was convicted of possession of marijuana to distribute, received 10 years community time served, possession of Schedule 2 controlled substance, possession of a firearm with commission of felony, possession of a firearm by convicted felon, failure to maintain lane. This is for the July 3rd, 2015 incident. It was stopped by Officer Collins. He pled to this on March 10th of 2016. And with this concludes Act 48 through 50. Defense counsels. Yes, Your Honor. Any objection, Mr. Shore? So noted, sir. Mr. Steele. Objection, Your Honor. Mr. Steele, please don't speak your objections like that. I wanted to advise you on that, okay? Objection, Your Honor. Objections are Collins. I'll remove the objection. And as we mentioned later, I will call. But whenever's been take that issue later. Since December of 2016, I am a traffic investigator assigned to traffic camp. Public safety director. Security services. Security services. Security director. From 2007 to December 2016. besides me. I'm going to show you what the markers they say 186. Tell me if you recognize what the 186 is. Maybe second area for the wall from the upper level vantage point. And how do you recognize it? I can see the fifth part off to the bottom and the lower right. That's not going to be so. That is very accurate. Sensor for and sensor as you remember back in 2015. That's a good class. I was thinking about 186P. That was as well as first contact with the customer service for anybody who might need assistance. They did incident reporting for any liability incidents, slip of falls, any kind of criminal damage report to the property. They would also take the report as well so we can document that and keep track of what we call hotspot areas, areas of high crime. Overnight, it ramps up to 4, 5, and then 6, and then around 3, between 3 p.m. and 7 to 8 or 9 p.m. depending on the week. It could be 2 to 9, it could be 10 to 12. inside the store. We're not going to interfere with the shopping that's going on inside the store. And we waited for him to come out. Yes. Yes. Specifically, they were African American males. It was actually pretty nice. They had baseball caps on. They were somewhat visible. Thin, cold. Really nice shoes. And the third individual that was on our board, he was taller, maybe 7 bigger. He was over. Sorry. So I tried to explain on the most policy devices and try to get them opportunity to get off the devices and carry them. When the individuals, the other one, not the one that said, fuck you, told me that I can't tell them what to do. They continued to move away, which again, previously I was told that they were leaving, so I would continue. Try to get them. I just walked with them, they went to the escalator, and they still rode the hoverboards up the escalator. They're loud, they're using profanity. There was a lot of it was a weekday of singing. From what I could recall, it was still people on the wall taking places, so it was drawing some attention. I remember just using my TV radio to kind of communicate about this what was going on, so they could finish the cameras that originally asked for the nobody police department to respond because of the activity that was going on at the time. Yes. Stop because one of them came off the overboard when they got to the very top. They didn't fall. They just had to get back on it. They continued on. Yes, ma'am. I followed behind them. That was he had a bunch of bags, shopping bags from James, I believe. So I stayed with him, behind him. I tried to explain again as we were moving forward that they were going to not be allowed to come back to the property because they were leaving. At some point in the direction, I canceled them because they were going to leave and we were going to do the paperwork ourselves. This was going to be paperwork until we got the individuals that were going to come back on the property because they didn't start until they did it. for additional security officers that are already outside patrolling to respond in the area. I can see people going trying to streetscape the valley area. So I can see two of my officers actually were supervisors walking towards the individuals. I can see the direction of crying. I can hear some yelling about get out of our way. And then I remember the specific gesture when the arm came out wide, like you're free to go, like we're not going to stop you to leave. They're supervisors. Yes. Streetscape. That's our streetscape. It's an part of it. My side is the left side of the screen. It's going to be just outside of the frame. This way. Okay. The direction the officers were coming from, and then the other arrow is the area where they actually made contact with two individuals in the reports.
No. Said all of that.
I took a step back and I requested them to respond. Yes. When they left, I closed the door and they left. No one responded to the streetscape area, which is where we told them before. Officer Stevens. These are gathering statements from community officers that went and seen walls for myself. From that point, once you got the statements, then we went back to Champs. As I said, these guys identified individuals, I think maybe some credit card or purchase over there. So
They on them motherboard. I wish I can ride one good.
It goes from, you can see parts of the company now, it goes further back. So that's going to be where the car is parked. That's where we're painting when they're loading the bags. security officer was in a show me your understand why I would be getting threats.
Uh-oh. Here we go. I'd like to go through with you. I'd like to go through with you. And if you go, yeah, thank you so much. Stop. It's been marked and entered as 188P. And I believe you said that on the elevator or escalator, which is, we're going to see it first. Is that fair to say you were on the escalator with Mr. Williams and two other gentlemen? Yes, sir. And Mr. Williams is in a white shirt, two other gentlemen in a black shirt. Is that I recall the clothing? I don't know how wearing. Say one more time. I can't recall the clothing. Do you remember the color? I don't remember the face. That's fine. We'll go through it. And on the escalator, I believe you testified that there was commotion. That's exchange. And exchange, I think you said it, but just make sure you don't. So, is that fair to say? Yes, sir. Okay, we can see it. Now, if you stop it right here, do you see those two people were in front of the person on the hoverboard? On the escalator. Which you're referring to? Front. The very front? Yep, because it was. Okay. And then do you see a gentleman who looks like he's maybe drinking coffee or some substance on the below on a table? Yes, sir.
think that this is accurate. So the light I see is very good for your shirt. Maybe a hat in the dark, right? You see the appear to be violent or loud or dramatic. Now, I'm going to ask the prosecutor to play again because you said that you may want to look at, you know, if you want, you may want to look at the gentleman that's drinking the coffee or the item and on the screen to the right hand side. We'll talk about this first, right? There's a person sitting there. Okay. Tell me, gentlemen, when you see that person, something if there was some profanity and loud or I can say the objection, but just tell me if you see that person. The next series here, you see these two people now coming up. They're both in what I call darker shirts. You see those two people coming up? Okay. And each one of them is holding a bag or bags. Is that fair to say? Yes. And can you tell, ladies and gentlemen, that those bags or bags come from Champs Sports? Champs Sports. Okay. What does Champs Sports sell? Is it fair to say they sell shoes or sneakers? Yes. Okay. And the first person is about to get off of this escalator, this up escalator. That's a person on the hub, right? And just to be clear, ladies and gentlemen, jurors, it's fair to say that Mr. Williams, you say Mr. Williams, is in the rush to exit this three. No, sure. I can do that, sure.
I remember 2019. Yes. Jump up there, money. John. Man, to get up here. Oh, where you going? Kenny. Let's go knock everybody down.
Carrying the bags, is that right? Yes, sir. Okay. How many bags do you think could go back just one second? Do you know how many bags there are? No, sir. Okay, it's fine. If you go, it's fine. All right, we'll just continue. You see, I believe you can yourself come out with the jet is not on a hoverboard. Is that fair? That's fair. And then tell me if you see yourself running. I'm going to ask you questions about that if you don't. You're running. Okay. This security officer Hutchinson helping out there. That's right. Okay. I think it's going to just behind his office. Yes. Okay. All right. Can you see or tell when you can see and tell when to stop? You know, when you can see your coworkers on this alleyway, okay, on this walkway. That's not okay. Identify those people. Okay. I could. One of those also door handler was John. John. And the first one, do you see it? Okay, a gentleman who's walking is maybe, I don't know, a foot in front, or a step in front, just in front, walking the same way. That's what the cat is. Okay. Your mission now is to do what? What are they doing? Continue. Every time. This conversation is between the mother and the security. Let's just say, push it. You don't see any guns. You don't see any guns. I'm tired of this. I'm just right now. I'm tired of this. To pursue, I believe, where the video and your fellow officers are going with you or pursuing the people, right? So, just this information, they're going to leave until you bring the license plate for later to complete a criminal festival. And right now, if you don't mind stopping it, we have, see if I have it, you can help us. We have a total of 4 masked people walking with following two people. So that's the and the names are needed, obviously. You're submitting. We have questions. We have colors near the white Jaguar, and if yes, can you circle that area? And the white Jaguar right there, is that fair to say? Yes, sir. So right now, you and your 3 colors around that car. And no wasn't person that you identified as Williams. You stated another person told you to Okay, and that's just for the ease of the valley. Guiding your car, you continue to play this for a minute because this is before you or the gentleman on the hoverboard or the gentleman walking get to the car, correct? That's correct. If you don't mind playing. Does this car stop? Does that have anything to do with you and your coworkers? Security vehicles? And you call them? Sorry, you call them as well. I call them for the security. Just the scan of the parking lot. Yes, I don't know. If you may have not workshop us to control this is not a tool. It's just a code.
Yeah, I see. You don't see them men's. I see them. Right down the sidewalk. Walk right there on the left.
About that, if you don't mind stuff. Is that better for you too? That is better. Okay. So just point it out for the ladies and gentlemen, jury, as many people as you can remember. And if you don't know who they are, that's where you say, my coworker, myself, or the person on the hoverboard, and myself. Can you check the myself? Yeah. One security officer, and the security officer, I don't know what the security officer is. Okay. How about the truck? Can you tell the truck on the trailer is now? Can you see that you recognize anyone else at this point? And if not, keep playing the video. Okay. If you stop just 1 second, if you don't mind. Now, can you tell the door to the
can't see that door open there.
in that video. You don't see yourself. I don't see myself. I can't differentiate myself from that right together. I don't have that person of the passenger headlight on the side, like the shadow. Yes. If you can't tell, it's can't tell. Okay. At the time, you're supposed to come back here and shoot you. Standing by the passenger side rear area. Is that fair to say? So I'll be standing around here the window. Yeah, can we go back to that area? Is that helpful? Yes. Is that the area that he's supposed to be? Is that kind of like circumstances? Yes. And you have at least two, if not co-workers around you. I can see two. Do you realize that when you say that you're police officers, even two, comes out after I'd like to talk with you about these threats that you said you saw on your coworkers' phone. You know what I'm talking about? Now this is 2 weeks, a month later, after July 3rd, 2000. I don't know how long it was, but it wasn't that long. Okay, and by
It
that
ain't been that long.
we're talking about that wasn't a month. That wasn't close enough to the date, maybe a couple days. Later that week of July 7th, 2015, maybe a week later, or so, approximately fair to say. And it's your testimony that coworker showed on his phone or her phone.
Can't remember that years ago. 4 years ago. Y'all got some bad memories.
Do you remember telling Officer Stevens that you immediately backed up at that point and then allowed the vehicle to leave? Yes, I backed up. And I allowed the vehicle to leave. I don't remember backing up. Deny telling that to you. I can't tell you.
What do you recall? You recall he threatened you.
In the video that you saw, Joe saw that you helped us go through, did you ever see any of the three people on the video do anything aggressive? And when I say three, I'm talking about the two on the phone.
They ain't do nothing aggressive. Oh, he's lying. Aggressive is aggressive. What aggressive means? Lying on the boys. I think like that. Cause you can't get upset now. So why I thought they okay, but it is man. Yeah.
Honestly, I did the research. I saw Mickey Buzz. I just didn't want anything to do with it.
He said when he saw how big your thug was, your thug is big.
Because I was turning into an individual started. That's amazing. Starting with what? All right.
Young thug a big boy. Oh, he don't want to put nobody no credit. But then he come back up there to the store. They're trying to be on them boys. So, oh, he full of junk. He have to get up there. I'm glad he don't remember nothing. So what he come to court for?
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the hour is almost 5 minutes of 6 on Friday. How about we go ahead and let you wish this for the weekend? No objections? Okay,
All right, y'all. That right there was the that right there was the end of they. I don't know why I keep. It said day nine. It said day nine. Day nine. Okay. So that was the end of day nine. And you notice in day nine, I'm sorry, in day nine they had called up two new witnesses from the store, from the shopping center. When the guy tried to act like he's so scared of he's a security guard, but he's so afraid of Young Thug because he big. Come on now. Yep, security officer, you gonna need how you gonna be scary? But Young Thug told him he won't come back and shoot him in the face, but he never did come back and shoot him in the face. So the first the first witness was a GBI witness. He was just there to testify about the marijuana, how much marijuana. Really, they didn't find them like a roach from the boys that they got locked up. It was like a roach, so roach ain't nothing. So I don't even know how they make a big out of that. But so those are the only two witnesses they caught Young Thug trial. And this, oh, I just email. It's like the prosecution ain't got this stuff together. I mean, ain't nothing. I mean, he don't remember nothing. He don't remember anything. The guy who he don't even remember why he took his Instagram down. I thought gonna hurt him with the Instagram. Man, you know, folks just try to do something to get money, try to get us profit. The thug didn't even come back up here and mess with that man. He probably just talking to. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm tell y'all what's going on. See, it's a difference between Young Thug generation. We talk junk. We talk junk. In his generation, he around my kids' age. So he talk trash. We just talk junk. We don't mean no harm. We just talk junk. And the young folks, they ain't used to it. They ain't used to talking junk. You know, let it go. Man, I come up here and pop you in the head. You know you ain't coming back up there. But the generation will come up there and do that. So he shouldn't have threatened that man. It does shouldn't have threatened that man. He shouldn't have threatened that man. They shouldn't have threatened that man. It did too. When you when you approach this generation that we got now, you just need to they childish, they still a little baby. They want you to talk to them like little baby. Yeah, it's funny because it's the difference between the dudes now and back then. You know, the dudes back then. Because the ones in their 30s now, they can talk junk to you and you'll start crying. But they don't mean no harm. Y'all sensitive. This generation is so sensitive. I tell you. Right about everything. But they were just talking junk with the man. That's not what they ain't know. But that's pretty much it. And Thursday they had, I always do a summary after each one of my lessons, court hearing. So that's the only thing I got out of there with this. And I want to thank all of y'all that is taking the time out with your girl, the real deal, and being a real deal to come on here and get into the case with me. Cause I be listening to everything coming out their mouth. I be listening to everything. That mean you can remember Young Thug, but you can't remember nothing you said to him. He can remember he got 3, but he can't remember nothing else. So, I didn't even do my late night or what I'm glad y'all came and stayed with me tonight. I appreciate that. Cause when I'm out from work, I want to make my weekend last. But and like what his name? Liam. He said the state got absolutely bodied today. This entire indictment is disgusting, and he is right. Everything is disgusting. I mean, you don't have nothing. The guys that they bringing up, y'all, is well, there, but he ain't in there for that. He in there for a ticket, speedy ticket. Okay, he really already don't did his time for that. But these little cases, they don't need to be locked up. And most of the guys who they let go out on probation, remember the names who they call Martavius or something like that. All them people, they let go. But I guess when you a lead or something, I don't understand how that other boy get out and Thug can't get out. So they just like Cornelius and the other boy, what his name? JR, what it was? Young Dolph case. They let the head man who's supposed to be doing the head. They gave him a bond, but they didn't give them JR. I guess his name JR. I don't know. Him and Cornelius, they ain't got a bond. So, well, y'all, that's it for that. I guess I'll come back on in a few minutes for Michael, the real Michael. We got some, we got different topics. We talk late night. All right, y'all. I thank y'all for coming. I love y'all. Make sure you smash that like button. We got to get my likes up this year. My likes should be 1,000. I don't know what's going on with why people not getting my notification. But I don't worry about that. Y'all know that's why I try to give y'all the time. Try to use the same time coming on and stuff. So, and then too, you have to hit your note. I know why y'all don't hit y'all notifications sometimes, because I come on all the time. So, you might be at work, you may be doing something, and it comes on. But we got to work something out for next year. Next year, we have a big old, a whole different schedule, you know. So, love y'all. Peace. And so.